day, everyone, and welcome to day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball Parasport World Championships presented to you by Joy Billiards, Uniting the World, and Lieberwind Cloth. We are using the Lieberwind 8848 cloth for this tournament. Always a step in forward directions from WPA and Joy. So day 3, session 1 of the day. And on the TV table we have the ladies mixed group division. Hydred Goldberg from the USA against Malande Deploy from South Africa. If you guys remember from last year's tournament, Hydred Goldberg, the winner of the ladies division in that tournament. And so far, unbeaten in this tournament as well. This is a race to 400-minute timed session. And do stay tuned throughout the day as we have a lot more exciting matches coming your way. We have the men's wheelchair and men's standing divisions, last 8 in play today as well. Last 8 and then semi-finals later in the day. So by the end of today, we'll know who is playing in the finals, which will be held tomorrow. We are coming to you live from Brisbane, Australia. Another excellent tournament hosted by WPA, and as you can see, we're playing on the Joy Q8 Golden Leg steel block tables once again. Only the best equipment for the players at these tournaments. We do have a look at the standings in this group at the moment. We do see Hydred Goldberg is on top with 3 wins. We see Notuli Malusi from South Africa, second place with 2 wins and 1 loss to Hydred. And Malande Deploy currently sitting third in the group, having 1 loss to Catherine Schneeberger from Switzerland. For Malande to stay in the running, this is a must-win match for her. Cannot afford 2 losses in this group. Because you do have players like Notuli Malusi and Hydred who are very dangerous indeed. Very strong group. You have Hydred, who came first last year, Catherine, who came second, Notuli, who came third. That's a very, very strong group. As we see, Hydred is on stripes in this frame. Just 4 balls left on the table for her. Hydred Goldberg representing Team USA and Malande Deploy representing South Africa. Malande also playing at the South African Championships just last week, so all the South African players coming in quite warm into this tournament, having played in that South African Championship. And Malande always doing well in these competitions as well. next match on the TV table be at 11:30 a.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia, and that will be from the men's wheelchair division, Hendrik Larsen against Wee T. Shane. That is a last 8 match, so quarterfinals in play. And then we'll also have the men's semi-final on at 4:30 p.m. local time, Brisbane, Australia. If you are looking for the links to that, the group links and brackets, they are on digitalpool.com and shared on Facebook, on our Facebook page, Joy World Heyball Tour, as well as pictures from each day of play, interviews. I believe there is an interview with Hydrid Goldberg posted last night. You can have a look at that, as well as videos from the setup of this amazing tournament. 12 tables have been set up here for this tournament, 9 playing tables, 3 practice tables. So you can find a lot of interesting content on our Facebook page, and do stay tuned for that. We have a lot more tournaments coming up. We have, in a week's time, we have the WPA Juniors World Championship live from the Gold Coast in Australia. And shortly after that, next month, the 2nd of July, we have the Commonwealth Billiard Games, and that is coming to you from Mauritius. You have snooker, hayball, blackball, and 10-ball. So if you've noticed in the last year or two, a lot of action coming through from Joy, WPA, and hayball. Always heading in the right direction, and that direction is towards the Olympics. That was a really nice pot from Malande Deploy. It looked to me like she was going for the double bank and getting that 11 near the opposite side pocket as well. It's a good shot, as that 11 was blocked by the 3-ball. Oh, beautiful shot from Malande. You have to remember that this is a 9-foot table, a lot of distance between cue ball and object ball in a shot like that, and making that look quite easy. You could clearly see there no trace of side on that cue ball. Played a really sweet stroke. Another one. Another good shot, and she's landed on the 7-ball to the right center pocket. this does go in, she's naturally on the one ball as well, with the right angle to swing around for the 5. Just short of the pocket on that 7. Tough shot, especially where the cue ball was very close to the cushion. The previous shot we saw Hydra getting that 11 ball off the cushion into the center of the table. So what can she do with that now? Does have a shot on the 10 as a starter. That's nicely played, purposefully into the 7 ball. You had to put a lot of focus into that pot. It was not an easy one. As we see that again, managed to get the cue ball back onto the side of the table. Now does she take the 11 down? Does she take the 13 into the side? Oh, she's taking the 13 down. I would have had perfect shape on the 11 as well. So far in this group stage, Hydrid Goldberg has only dropped 1 frame. She has been really playing well throughout this tournament, only dropping 1 frame thus far. And that's the reason she is in the lead in this group. Has not dropped a set. Malande is giving her quite a hard time here. Some of our other matches on at the moment. Catherine Schneeberger against Malusi Natuli from South Africa. Catherine leads 1-0 on table 3. And Stephanie Adams from South Africa leads Jodie Wickeper 1 frame to 0. These are all race to 4 matches at the moment. 100-minute time limit. Another great attempt to that bottom pocket, and have a look at the position on the 7. These are 2 very positive players of this game, always going for the right shot instead of the easy shot. The right shot to make position on the next ball, very important. Nicely avoiding the in-off, got an angle on the 13 as well. Now let's have a look at what Malonde can do. She has the 5. Does she take the 5 to the top right? There's obviously the element of safety as well if she can leave the cue ball where the 5 is. She did manage to get the snooker. Looks like the 5 is in a slightly better position off the cushion. Might go into the center as well. If you are just joining us, welcome to day 3 at the 2025 WPA Heyball Parasport World Championship. Thank you so much for joining us, and do share the stream, share the page as well. Leave some comments on the stream. We are here to answer any questions you might have also. Thank you guys so much for your support throughout the tournaments and throughout the stream. We do have a lot more action coming to you today. 4 sessions today, this being the first. We have the quarterfinal and semi-finals of the men's standing and wheelchair divisions. Oh, brilliant pot from Malonde. Brilliant pot. As we see that once again, very clean pot on that 5 ball to the top right corner pocket. I was about to say, needed another good pot like that, and she's made it. Left herself long on this black ball. A lot of distance between cue ball and object ball. And that just pushed wide, but she hasn't given Hydrid anything easy. That 13 ball behind the black ball. Almost getting what she wanted, almost getting that 13 to come back and snooker Malonde on that black ball, but I do think the cue ball does pass. She is able to get to the potting angle, which is a very, very fine cut on that black ball. And also, if she does hit this right, the black ball is definitely tracking towards that pocket. So if it doesn't go in, it should even block the pocket. almost blocking the pocket. So Hydrid might have to play a similar shot again. Oh, that's beautiful. That is amazing. Leave safety out of it. She plays a bank, perfectly executed bank, into the bottom left corner pocket. Have a look at this again. Ah, it's a very clean pot. Oh, excellent. Excellent last two pots from Hydrid Goldberg to lead 1-0 in this race to 4 over South Africa's Malande deploy. This is a 100-minute timed session. If scores are tied by the end of the 100 minutes, it will go to penalty shootout, and we have seen that quite a few times on this TV table. Scores are unchanged in the other matches on at the moment. Catherine Schneeberger is 1-0 up against Notuli Malusi, and Stephanie Adams 1-0 up against Jodie Wickeper. Next session on the TV table will be in 2 hours' time, so that will be 11:30 a.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia. And that is our men's wheelchair and men's standing divisions. And on the TV table we will have Hendrik Larsen against Wei T. Sheng. That is the last 8 quarterfinals of that division, and we'll also have the semi-finals in action later today. We are coming to you live from Brisbane, Australia, the Gabba Cricket Arena here in Brisbane. Another fantastic venue, fantastic tournament from the WPA and Joy Billiards, uniting the world. It was a very tight frame, the last frame, both players on the black ball. These two players quite evenly matched. Looks like Malande wants to go stripes. I decided to play safety instead. It's a containing safety shot there on stripes. From this camera angle we can't see whether the 3 ball passes the 5 into the bottom left corner pocket. definitely does off the 5. Nice shot. Manages to have the 5 into open play as well. And $60,000 of prize money in total for this tournament. So that is a massive prize pot for this tournament, and $10,000 to the winner of each division. 3 divisions here at this tournament: the women's mixed division, men's wheelchair, and men's standing. So definitely a lot to play for, especially in these last 2 days. And of course, being crowned Parasport Heyball World Champion, that is quite something other than the prize money. And we'd love to see these players in China playing in the Masters as well. We did have over 750 participants in China at the Masters, the 13th Heyball Masters Grand Finals. And we are hoping for more players each and every year as we try and bring Heyball to the world, making it more accessible for more players. And here it comes back to that: Joy Billiards uniting the world through Q Sports and through Heyball. Looks like she does have access to the 6th ball after putting that 1 in the side. 6 definitely does go to the bottom right corner pocket on our screen. Let's have a look at some score updates from our other matches. We have Catherine Schneeberger 2-0 up against Notuli Malusi from South Africa, and Stephanie Adams and Jodie Wickup currently 1-all. Just caught that thin, but have a look at how she managed to open up the stripes to have access to the 2 ball in the center. So from that cluster, slowly managed to getting those balls into more accessible positions. But while doing that, you're also releasing your opponent's balls as well. As Malande comes to the table with quite a few options on her hands. Nice straight cueing, especially off the cushion. The cue ball was very close to that side cushion. Now does the 4 pass between the 6 and the 15? I don't think it does. Might have to play it into the 6. Oh, she's playing it just off the 6. Manages to get it into that pocket. So Solid's controlling that bottom right pocket, and only 2 balls left on the table for Hydra. A lot of work for Malande to do now. She has to get going. Nice cueing on that one also. And what has she left herself with? 10 could go to the top, 10 to the center, 14 to the opposite center. Also, if she can get the cue ball up table, could get a snooker behind the black ball. There we go. Have a look at the cue ball. I think she has blocked access to the 4. Hydra might only be able to see just a touch of the 6 ball. She did come around and have a look at that. I think the 6 might go. We have a better camera angle here. It is very tight. But if she can get a touch on that 6 ball, the 6 should pot through the 4. A touch of side on the cue ball as well. There we go. Should be coming in 2 rails. Just slightly wide, and now that 4 ball is not in the best position. That's a foul ball in hand for Malande to play. And for now, all she has to do is just pot the balls up table and leave that 4 there. Make things pretty difficult for Hydrid. make sure she keeps that cue ball up table, or at least not in sight of that 4 ball, forcing Hydra to have to play some kind of escape to get to it. Another nice pot from Malande. Here, even if she does take the 10 to the top left, cue ball naturally coming back on that side of the table. Oh wow, double bank, almost making it in the top left. And looks like she might have the snooker also. You can see Hydra having to fight for every single frame in this match. Oh, it's a nice escape from Hydra. Opening up that pocket though for the 15. This is it's a pretty good opportunity for Malande to equalize. Managed to park that 15 in that bottom right corner pocket. Now what would be the shot for Hydrid? Doesn't have the angle to play the 4 into the 15. Oh, almost did. Almost did indeed. And if that would have gone down and the 4 would have sat there, that would have been a brilliant shot from Hydrid. So in just under 2 hours, we have our next match on the TV table. That will be from the men's wheelchair category quarterfinal match. Oh, is it going to reach? Malande getting really unlucky there, miscuing on that, so giving away a foul that is ball in hand anywhere on the table for Hydrid. So she's coming around to see whether she can play the 4 into the 15, leave that 4 ball there. That is a legal shot in Heyball. As long as you play your ball first, you can pot your opponent's ball. Would have thought she could have taken the 14 up as well and played the 14 onto the stripe at the top corner. Left herself quite a long shot now, right across the length of the table. And that was always the issue from the angle she was coming in with. That cue ball was always drifting over to the other side of the table, giving her opponent a look at this 4-ball. However, it is right across the table. She's gonna need extension on the cue, rest as well. As you hear her calling her extension, players do get 45 seconds per shot and one extension of 30 seconds per frame. It was tough to judge that potting angle from that distance. Definitely got that 4-ball into a better spot now. Oh, and foul. Didn't catch that. Must have been, cue ball must have touched the equipment. This cue ball did touch the cushion after contact. I think no choice here for Hydra to play the one cushion. Doesn't want to pot this and get stuck behind the 14 though. Here it comes. Oh, I thought that was in, especially with the double kiss. When you get the double kiss off the jaw, that ball usually falls. Live scores from our other matches at the moment. Jodie Wickeper from New Zealand is 2-1 up against Stephanie Adams from South Africa. And Catherine Schneeberger is still 2-0 up against Notuli Malusi from South Africa as well. Looks like she might have just left a gap for Hydra to get through to that 4-ball. The question is, where is she going to be playing this black ball to? Does she hold the cue ball and play it to the center? Yeah, she's left it to the center. That cue ball is very close to the cushion. This requires some good cueing. Oh, very positive shot, positive cueing. And that is 2-0 to Hydrid Goldberg over Malande Deploy. This is a race to 100-minute time limit. We have been playing for about 50 minutes, so you can say halfway through this match at the moment. And if scores are tied by the end of the time limit, it will go to penalty shootouts. Penalty spot has been changed. If you're looking at the table now, the penalty spot is where you see the little X at the top of the line, the racking line. That is the foot spot where the first ball is racked. That is where the black ball goes for the penalty. So penalty spot, not where it used to be, much lower on the table. Cue ball still goes middle of the balk line, so that has been changed, as well as the break rule. You can break from anywhere in balk, and that is the revisioned 2025 of the Heyball rules that came out just before the Masters this year, so April. However, we did use these rules in LA last year at the 2024 Parasport Heyball World Championship. So where the one ball is on your screen, that's where the new penalty spot is. Malande deployed to break in this third frame, trailing 2 frames to 0 over USA's Hydrid Goldberg, previous winner of this tournament. So in Heyball rules now, a legal break just means that 4 balls need to make contact with the cushion. As we see this break again, that is a legal break. So that break rule used to catch out quite a few players. You needed to get 4 balls past the balk line, and especially if you weren't using a magic rack, it was tough. 3 foul breaks in a match was a loss of frame. So if you're playing a race to 5 or a race to 7 and you losing a frame because of the break, that's a terrible way to lose a frame, especially in a short race like that. Also, we have done away with the magic rack. As you see, we're using the triangle rack, as we did in China as well recently. The players were getting too good at potting a ball off that magic rack. The break was becoming slightly too obvious, so to throw a spanner in the works, we are back to the triangle. Which does make the game slightly more interesting, especially in China, where we do use the winner break format. You have to really be putting a lot of power into that break to get the best chance potting a ball off the break. So far in this tournament, I did see one player breaking very well, Rudy Hudson from South Africa. He was on the TV table, hitting the second ball on the break, and almost every rack making a ball in the corner and the side. Have to go and look at exactly where he was hitting that and how he was hitting that, because he was getting that break so consistent, getting a lot of power through that second ball on the break. That 5 ball just catching the jaws, but have a look at the cue ball. Malande has 7 stripes on the table, and I don't think she can see one of them. Made contact with the ball, good shot off one cushion, and almost getting the reverse safety, reverse snooker. Left the 7 ball now for Hydrid. Just a reminder, in about 1.5 hours we have our next match on the TV table. That is the quarterfinals of the men's division. And later today we have the semi-finals as well. So by the end of today we'll know who our finalists are for tomorrow's day of the finals. Do keep an eye on our Facebook page for all the news regarding this tournament. There's actually an interview posted with Hydrid Goldberg yesterday evening. You can have a look at that as well. Photos from the day's play also on our Facebook page, Joy World Heyball Tour. Just trying to hit the top part of that cue ball, trying to get a lot of action on that cue ball. Unfortunately miscuing there, and that is a foul, ball in hand for Malande. Based on where the 3 ball is, I think Hydrid might take the 3 up, just because it's being blocked at the moment into that bottom pocket by the 11. Yeah, there we go, good shot. That 3 is going to stay there. A little bunch in the center of the table that is holding quite a few stripes, and that one solid as well. See who's the first player to open that. Actually, it might be now. She's playing 13 to the center. And that shot has just opened up the game a lot. 2 ball now potable into the bottom right. It's given Hydrid a shot at the 1 to the center also. Now that 3 ball she played up earlier, giving herself a lot of options here. Needs to get shape on the 5 to get the cue ball back down table. That's a nice shot. She's come a little bit too far, but I think she can still get this cue ball back down table. Saw her go quite low on that cue ball. Can see the 2 ball. Might have to play it towards the 11 sitting in the bottom left corner pocket. Cushion first. Off the 11 and in. It's possible. At the least, if it replaces that 11, it'll also be a great shot. We got a good angle at this shot. There we see it. Oh wow, what a shot. That's a lovely shot from Hydred Goldberg. Has to pull another fantastic shot out of the bag. Black ball currently doesn't go to any of the bottom corner pockets, so bang to the top. Oh, it was on its way. That was close. That was close. Some fantastic shots from Hydred, but a good chance now for Malande. All the balls open. I do see that in our other match, Stephanie Adams from South Africa has evened up the score against Jodie Wickeper from New Zealand. Score now 2-all in that match. Notuli Malusi has pulled one back. The score is now 2-1 in that match against Catherine Schneeberger. Notuli Malusi currently 2-1 down. And next match on our TV table will be from the men's wheelchair division. I believe we have Hendrik Larsen on the TV table. Very exciting to see Hendrik Larsen play on this TV table. Hendrik Larsen against Wei T. Sheng. Quarterfinal match. And that is in about 1.5 hours time. There you see Hydred making contact with that black ball. But cushion. No contact with the cushion afterwards. Cue ball or object ball has to make contact with the cushion after contact. So once again, ball in hand anywhere on the table for Malande. In the next session, we also have the men's standing category in action. They will be playing the quarterfinals as well. We do have the defending champion playing on table 2, Liu Junwei against Rus Blaz from Slovenia. Table 5, we got Sam Zhang from Australia against Anant Mehta from India. So by the end of today, we will be down to the last two in the men's standing and the men's wheelchair divisions, and those finals will be played tomorrow, starting from 9 a.m. local time, Brisbane, Australia. And that is GMT plus 10. That is the time zone for Brisbane, Australia, if you are looking for that. These are timed sessions as well, so around 30 minutes left in this current session. Oh, it's a fantastic pot from Hydrid, taking that black ball into the top right corner pocket. And that was for 3-0 over Malande Deploy. This is a race to 4. And as we said, currently about 30 minutes left on the clock as we see that fantastic pot once again. Really took her time with that. Could see her making sure on her pre-shot routine before that shot. It's a really good break from Hydrid in this fourth frame. The ball's quite open. Let's see her using Predator BK Rush, quite a commonly used cue for this game. See a lot of the top players in the world using that cue. A lot of technology in these cues these days, so having the right equipment goes a long way in this game as well. For the break shot and the jump shot, the carbon fiber cue is able to get a lot of power through the shaft, imparted on that cue ball and then of course to the object balls. So Malande able to secure solids in this frame. Solids Definitely slightly better. It's a good chance for her to go on the offense, take this frame to Hydrid. Nice pot from Malande as well. Now then, she has the 3 that goes down into the bottom left. 4 ball as well, bottom right. Could secure the bottom right corner pocket with that 4 ball now. I would like that to hold up and just stay in that pocket. Pretty much in the same position it was in. Now Hydrid comes to the table. A lot of work to do on stripes. You got the 13 near the cushion, 12, 14 together, 15 tied to the 5. Where do you start? It looks like she's starting with the 14 to the center. Not sure if she had the potting angle for that, but have a look at that shot. She's got the 14 out, also the 13 out into open play. Londe going for this 4 ball again. Needs to make those adjustments and get it. I think she could go for the pot potentially now. She'd be on the 7 afterwards. Hit that at a really nice pace. And that 4 ball also good connector to the 7 after that. I've noticed the way that Hydrid plays, she's always looking to get any problem balls out in the open. I'm sure she's already looked at that 15 and decided what she wants to do with that. Oh, fantastic stroke. Oh, it's a brilliant pot that was from Hydrid. And now, if I look at the angle she has on the 9, if she decides to take the 9 to the center, cue ball's tracking towards the 5 and 15. Does she take the 9 to the center or take it down towards the 7? Felt that was the better option, but also it looks like she does have the snooker. So that shot forcing Malande to open up that bunch of balls. And what has she left? I see the bank on the 15. Also because that 15 now doesn't go into the bottom right corner pocket, so looks like the shot that she'd take. Yeah, needs a little bounce there. Okay, the 15 is back out into open play. But this is quite a good chance for Malande. All her balls at the bottom of the table, got the 4 in the pocket. Attacking this 3 ball first. Solids definitely in a better position than Stripes. Around 20 minutes left on the clock for this session. Race to 400-minute time limit. Hydrid being forced to take those stripes up table based on where Malande has been leaving the cue ball. Also, having that bottom pocket blocked with those solids. And this is an excellent opportunity now for Malande to pull one back in this match. Not the easiest table for stripes. This first pot very important. Looks good. Now, based on where that cue ball is, does she decide to take the 15 into the center? It's a tough shot, but if she can get that in. Hydrid calling her extension, but she has already used one. In this frame, players get one extension per frame of 30 seconds and 45 seconds per shot. As a player, at the back of your head, you're always thinking, where do I leave the cue ball? Because anywhere on the table, except behind one of the object balls, the opposing player has an easy shot at their 5, for example. And with that shot, I'm not too sure if she's given Malande a shot at the 5 ball to the center. However, that 14 has now tied up the black ball. It's about 15 minutes left on the clock for the session. Oh, there we see it. 5 ball is open. And we do see that Jodie Wickeper is now in the lead against Stephanie Adams, 3 frames to 2. Catherine Schneeberger also in the lead, 3-1 against Notuli Malusi. Hydra looking at the 14. Does she play the 14 element of safety, get the cue ball tight on the right side of the table, using the 15 as a blocker, at the same time getting the 14 away? Have a look at that. No, she's left it. Around 10 minutes left on the clock for the session now. 100-minute timed session. if she could see the potting angle, the full potting angle of that black ball. Also a lot of distance between cue ball and object ball there. Now I think Hydrid should take the 15 into the center. Keep the cue ball on that side of the table as well. This 15 has to go now. It's been there for too long. It's a very awkward angle that into that center. It's very tight. Also keeping the cue ball on this side, this is not an easy black ball. Very fine cut. Also looking at where the 15 is now, there's also a shot black ball into the center of the 15. Our next match on the TV table in an hour's time will be from the men's wheelchair division quarterfinals. As we've said earlier, we will be down to the last two in each division by the end of today, so quarterfinals and semifinals coming your way. Oh, good shot. Brilliant shot. Brilliant shot from Malande to pull one back. Score now 3-1 in favor of Hydrid Goldberg. Our match on the TV table next will be Hendrik Larsen against Wei T. Sheng. Quarterfinal match. So around 10 minutes left in the session. Score now 3-1. Malande has to win 2 frames in those 10 minutes. It is possible. Can force the penalty shootout. Also very important for Malande to pull that 1 frame back, as frames do count. So if scores are tied, especially this is a group stage of the ladies mixed division. So if scores are tied, it is a round robin group. Then frames come into play. Frames won, frames lost against. Makes a huge difference. And currently in the group, Hydrid Goldberg is leading the group with 3 wins. So far only dropping 2 frames, counting this previous frame, in the entire tournament. We have Notuli Malusi second with 2 wins, and Malande Deploy third with 2 wins as well and 1 loss. If you are just joining us, welcome to day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball Parasport World Championships, presented to you by Joy Billiards and Lebo Win Cloth. Joy Billiards, uniting the world through Q Sports. The this is the second installment of this tournament. We did have the 2024 Heyball Parasport World Championship last year in Los Angeles. Now we are live in Brisbane, Australia. This is the first session of the day. Another 3 sessions for the day. Men's quarterfinal and semi-final coming your way. All that action will be live on the Joy World Heyball Tour Facebook page and YouTube page. And while you're on that Facebook page, have a look at some of the photos from the event, photos from each day, as well as some interviews. I believe an interview with Hydra Goldberg herself is on that Joy Facebook page, uploaded last night, as well as a couple of other interviews also. Should be around 5 to 7 minutes left in the session. These are timed sessions, 100 minutes. Race to 4 for the ladies and race to 5 for the men. And a score update from Table 5. Jodie Wickeper has won her match 4-2 over South Africa's Stephanie Adams. Catherine Schneeberger is 3-1 up against Notuli Malusi. And every frame's so important now because of the head-to-head and frame count in a group stage can make a huge difference between second, third or fourth place if players are tied. So the frame difference makes a big difference. Unlucky with that cue ball from Malande, giving ball in hand now to Hybrid. Hydrid, sorry. Another interview as well on the Joy World Heyball page from Alan from Romania, and it's his second time at this tournament as well. So a lot of players making their second appearance at this tournament. Interview from Hydrid Goldberg as well, uploaded last night. Photos from day 2. Did see another interview from Anthony Ringenberg as well. He played on the TV table yesterday. Notuli Malusi from South Africa also played on the TV table. First match of this tournament. And if you are on the Facebook page, you'd also see some action from the 2025 Heyball International Open Malaysia stop. You can just see how much work Joy doing across the globe. Tournament currently on in Brisbane, Australia, this one, and a tournament on in Malaysia. In a week's time, we have the Junior World Championship, Heyball World Championship, Gold Coast, Australia. A week after that, Commonwealth Billiard Games in Mauritius. So Heyball really taking over the world, and Joy Billiards taking the sport by storm. Can she get the 4 near to that bottom left corner pocket? Yeah, that was the plan, getting that 4 near to that bottom left corner pocket. Can't be much time left for this match, as it is a 100-minute session. Just a couple of minutes left, and excellent pot there by Hydrid. Didn't get that cue ball out enough. She wanted that more in the middle of the table. a nice shot. Brilliantly done to get that cue ball out into open play. And that sounds like the timer has just gone up for this match, so that is 100 minutes elapsed. Hydrid Goldberg against Malande Deploy. Hydrid takes the victory and still unbeaten in this group. That is an amazing feat, and she has one more match, and that will be later today. That is Hydrid Goldberg against Jodie Wickeper. Malande Deploy plays Natuli Malusi, fellow countrywoman, later today as well. So we have more action on the TV table in about 45 minutes from the men's wheelchair category. I do believe we have Hendrik Larsen on this TV table against Wei T. Sheng, and that is a quarterfinal match. Yeah, we are live from Brisbane, Australia, at the Gabba Cricket Stadium. And there you have it, next match at 11:30 a.m. local time. I'm your commentator, Raymond Tilak, and I will be back with you guys shortly. day, everyone, and welcome to day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball Parasport World Championship, live from Brisbane, Australia, presented by Joy Billiards, uniting the world, and Lieberwin cloth, premium cloth. On the TV table now, this is the second session of the day, men's wheelchair division quarterfinals. Henrik Larsson from Sweden against Wei T. Sheng from Chinese Taipei. Cheng was a bronze medalist in last year's 2024 Heyball Parasport World Championship in Los Angeles. An excellent opening pot from him at this visit. We will also have the semi-finals being played today, so by the end of play today we'll know exactly who's in the finals for tomorrow. And Henrik Larsson winning the European 10-ball wheelchair championship recently, being crowned Predator European 10-ball wheelchair champion, so congratulations to him. That was quite recent as well, so excellent player is Henrik Larsson. This is a race to 100 minutes. Score is currently 0-0, as this is the first frame. Be interesting to see their route to the quarterfinals. So this is now the single elimination phase of this tournament. It was a double elimination, which means you could afford to lose one match and then fight your way through the loser's bracket. So let's have a look. Henrik Larsson stayed in the winner's bracket, has not lost a match on his way here. Only dropped 4 frames actually, did Henrik Larsson. And let us have a look at his opponent, Wei T. Cheng. So he's been in the loser's bracket from round 4, which means that he lost just before winner's qualification against Michael Southern from the UK. He lost 5-2, and that put him in the loser's bracket, but he was able to win his next match against Andrew Blood and make it through to the quarterfinals and last 8 of this competition. Actually seen both these players play in person last year in LA. Actually had a few frames with Henrik Larsson myself, did an interview with him. You can find that on his Facebook page as well as my own and the Joy page. It was very exciting to sit down and have a chat with him and also to play a couple of frames. As we did say, this is a single elimination phase now of this tournament, so if you do lose now, you are out. Winner goes through to the semi-finals. $10,000 up for grabs in each division of this tournament. We have the men's standing, men's wheelchair, and ladies mixed. So $10,000 up for grabs in each of those divisions, with a total prize pot of $60,000 for this tournament. Excellent last few prots from Cheng, landing quite nicely on this black ball. Gonna need the rest for this one as the cue ball is more than halfway down the table. This is a 9-foot table. These Joy Q8 golden leg tables. Steel block cushions as well. Unforced error from Cheng, and not too happy with that. He's given Henrik a chance to come back to this table. After this match on the TV table in about 2 hours' time, we will have the ladies mixed division playing once again, and I think that is their last match of the group stage. So ladies have been playing a round robin. Each player plays each other, and on the TV table we'll have South Africa's Stephanie Adams against Catherine Schneeberger from Switzerland. As we see Wei Ti Cheng taking his first point of the match to score 1-0 to him over Henrik Larsson. This is a race to 5, 100-minute time session. Next match will be at 2:30 p.m. local time here in Brisbane, Australia. My mistake, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. on the dot. Currently, if we do have a look at the ladies group, Hydred Goldberg winning her last match, so that gives her 4 wins out of 4. She is leading the group. Catherine Schneeberger second with 3 wins, 1 loss, and third is Notuli Malusi from South Africa, 2 wins, 2 losses. It's very tight at the top of that group. Things can still change there, so exciting matches to come. Also on at the moment, men standing division. We'll be bringing you the live scores from that as well as those matches go on. We already have Rob Alsley up 1-0 against Wen Zhu from China. It's a nice shot from Hendrik, getting that cue ball up table, leaving distance on the table, as well as getting that 3 near to that bottom left corner pocket. Once again, getting his object ball out into open play, leaving distance between cue ball and object ball for his opponent. Oh, it's a wonderful, wonderful pot. Needed perfect cueing on that pot. Brilliant. Managed to find the gap with that 12 ball. And what I do remember about Wei Tisheng from last year, very aggressive potter, always attacking the frame, pots very well, able to make those finishes. Foul ball in hand for Henrik Larsson. No cushion touched after contact. Heyball rules. The cue ball or the object ball has to make contact with the cushion after contacting each other. Let's have a look at what Henrik can do now with his solids. It's a good opportunity, especially if he can get topside of the 4 ball and the 6. I was just trying to hold that cue ball for the 6 and 4 there on that shot. Henrik playing towards the outside jaw of that center pocket, and very, very difficult to cheat these pockets. Going to be interesting to see how Wei Tisheng goes about this finish, as he's 14 stuck behind the 2 ball near the center pocket on the left hand side. I'll have a look at that. A lot of reverse sides on that cue ball to get the cue ball back up table. Don't think he has the angle to bank the 14. Oh, he does. Oh, wow. What a shot that was. And he's got shape on the 13 as well. Oh, that is a brilliant, brilliant shot from Wei Tisheng. Got shape on the 13 cue ball, going in the opposite direction from where the black ball is. So did see him come around and have a look at whether the black ball passes the 7. Called his extension players get 1 extension per frame of 30 seconds and a shot time of 45 seconds per shot. deciding to hold the cue ball down table. Okay, I see the double bank is possible. Double bank into the right center pocket. Is that the shot he's looking at? Very ambitious. No, he was looking at the bank into the left center by the 2. Very surprised at that. Did not think it could pass the 2. Especially with the pace that he played that. Now that black ball tied up, gives Hendrik a chance to maneuver some of his solids into better spaces. Hendrik also calling his extension, so both players using their time extension in the second frame. Managed to find a gap to get that black ball out into open play. Oh, is that for pace control? That is a brilliant shot from Hendrik, and that is one thing that stood out in an interview I watched with him. The person interviewing him said, "Hey, I was so surprised at how quickly he managed to get the pace of the table when he's playing his safety shots and snookers like that one." Perfect judge of pace, and because of that, he now has ball in hand after that foul from Wei Tisheng. Oh, this is looking good now for Hendrik. As we see that shot again, have a look at how he gets the 4 ball off the cushion, just catching it. Cushion first with the cue ball, and because of that he was able to get it out into open play. Now other matches on table 7, also quarterfinals of the men's wheelchair division. Craig Welch is 2-0 up against David Slachek from Slovenia. Oh, nice cueing. Very nice cueing from Hendrik. And in the men's standing division, we have Rob Elsley 2-0 up against Wen Zhu from China, and Sam Zhang from Australia is currently 1-all against Mehta Anand from India. As we see Hendrik taking these these last few solids really nicely. And this black ball now for 1-1. As he pots that black ball, really nice clearance off that excellently weighted safety shot from Henrik. Got that snooker, got the ball in hand, and was able to make the finish. Score now 1-1 in this race to 5. 100-minute time session. We have been playing for around just over 20 minutes. Henrik to break in this third frame. And this is quite a tough draw because both these players, such good players, and one of them unfortunately will be going home. A lot of power in that break, as we see Henrik also using the BK Rush Predator. Henrik is a Predator player. I believe he's actually got his Predator have his name engraved on his Revo shaft. Nice opening combination from Cheng. Oh, that's a fantastic bang shot into the top right corner pocket from Cheng. If this 4-ball goes, that cue ball is naturally coming up table. He should give himself a chance at the 5 and 2 afterwards.
Extension call.
As you hear the referee calling 10 seconds, the player calling his extension as well. Using that spider rest makes this shot that much more difficult. Oh, and he played that almost perfectly. And have a look at that. He was on the 2 for the top. He would have also been on the 5 for the same pocket where the 4 is. Elsley Rob is now 3-0 up against Wen Zhu in the men's standing division. 3-0 up in just 30 minutes. Very high standard of play on that table, table 4 as well. We are at that stage of the tournament now, last 8 standing. We did have a 53 total participants in this tournament, 53 to 55. So in the men's standing and the men's wheelchair, we started off last 32, down from there, a few buys of course. And now we are at the last 8 in those divisions. If the scores are tied after the 100-minute time limit has elapsed, it will go down to a penalty shootout. We have had a few penalty shootouts on this main TV table. Looking to screw back this cue ball for the black ball into the left center. Wei Tisheng is playing really well in this match, making some very positive shots, positive clearances. And that shot to take a 2-1 lead over Henrik Larsson. So 3 frames played in about 30 minutes as well. So quite a fast pace on this main TV table. Next match on the TV table will be at 2 p.m. local time, Brisbane, Australia. Stephanie Adams against Catherine Schneeberger. That is the women's mixed division. And after that we will have at 4:30 p.m. local time, we'll have the men's semi-final matches coming. The brackets for all the divisions are on digitalpool.com, and that is on our Facebook page, Joy World Heyball Tour. We are live on Facebook and YouTube. You can catch all the action, all the TV table action on our streaming platforms. Especially with this time limit format and the short race, race to 5, have to be able to not let your opponent run away. So this is a very important frame for Henrik. Taking the 13 next down to the bottom left corner pocket. looks like he's changed his mind. Unless he's just having a look at where he wants that cue ball next. Has the 11, 9, 14 bottom of the table.
Extension call.
Good time to take his extension as he is working out his route around the table. Oh, what a shot that is. Cued that very well. Play that to be on the 9 next. Would like to keep the white ball on that side of the table so he can play the 14 afterwards. Would have had a tough 14 after that. Now, Wei Ti-Sheng back to the table. That 9 blocking the path of the 2. However, if he does take the 7 now, he could go into the 2 and release it at the same time. Nice confident pot up table. 1 and 4. Not too sure if that 1 passes into the left center. If it does, it's very tight and you have to be right behind that. That was the shot he was playing. He was playing to use the 2 to break the 1 and the 4 up and also pot the 9 with the cue ball. Or at least remove the 9 from the pocket. And if that 9 had gone in, that is a legal shot in Heyball, as long as you make contact with your ball first. He's got a brilliant cue ball. I think he might have just snookered Henrik on every single stripe on the table. If there's one he does have a go at, it's a 9 at the bottom of the table. And that is so unfortunate for Henrik. escaping from that snooker, potting the black ball prematurely. The score would now be 3-1 to Wei Sheng. That's very unfortunate for Henrik. Still a lot of time left on the clock. Henrik Larsson now trailing 3-1 to Wei Sheng. It's a very unlucky shot in that last frame. I have to say it was a very good snooker from Cheng. There's a 100-minute time limit on the session, raised to 500 minutes, so players have been playing for around 40 minutes now. This is now the last 8 single elimination phase of this tournament. We are on day 3 out of 4 days. Tomorrow will be the final. And if you are just joining us, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the 2025 WPA Heyball Parasport World Championship. Live from Brisbane, Australia, presented by Joy Billiards, uniting the world, and Liebe Windcloth. We are playing on the Joy Q8 Golden Leg tables, steel block cushions, finest Chinese 8-ball Heyball table on the market. I believe 20 of these tables will be available in Australia. So if you are looking to make a purchase, Australia, New Zealand, Oceania region, contact the Joy World Heyball Tour page or contact Doris Cheng on her Facebook page as well. And as you would have seen last year, a lot of Heyball action coming this year as well. We have the continental tournaments coming up. Shortly we have the World Junior Championship, Gold Coast, Australia, under 19 juniors. After that, Commonwealth Billiard Championship in Morocco, in Mauritius. Another fantastic pot from Wei Sheng. That was not an easy shot to clip that into the bottom right. Another fantastic pot down the cushion from Cheng. However, can't do much now. 14 stuck behind that 3-ball. Does he have a way to possibly release the 13, 14 at the same time? Yeah, just like that. That's a good shot. Very good shot from Wei Tisheng. Wei Tisheng from Chinese Taipei, finishing third in this tournament last year. Henrik Larsson from Sweden, winner of the European 10-ball wheelchair championship recently. Massive congratulations to him with that result. Containing safety shot from Henrik, and he is very good with those, especially when it comes to pace control. Scoreline not showing how tight of a fight this is. And his opponent is also very good at those shots. There's another one, just like that previous frame. Tap on the table from Henrik, acknowledging that excellent safety shot from his opponent. Now, how do you get the cue ball safe? If you go into the 5 and the 7, almost guaranteed to leave your opponent on something. Almost potting that 7. What an attempt from Henrik. Few options now for Wei. Does he go 13, 14, 9, or does he take the 9 on now? Yeah, I believe the 9 is the correct shot as well. It's not about what's the easiest shot on the table, it's about what's the correct shot to play. And the 9 was the correct shot. As you can see, he would have been on the 13 next. That was the correct shot to play. It was not an easy shot at all, but the right shot nonetheless. Next match on the TV table will be at 2 p.m. local time, Brisbane, Australia. That is GMT plus 10. And that is a legal shot from Henrik. You are allowed to play your ball and pot your opponent's ball as long as you make contact with your ball on first. Now, other match on table 7, last 8 of the men's wheelchair division. Craig Welch from the UK is 3-1 up against David Slajic from Slovenia. How often do we see that one player starts to get the roll of the balls as well? Getting a little bit lucky with that shot. However, he was intending to cannon the 14 with the cue ball. Jump cue out. You are allowed to jump in Heyball. So is a legal shot as long as you are playing down on the cue ball, not scooping. Have a look at this, using the dart grip. Good contact on the 14. Legal shot. Around 50 minutes of play left in the session. If scores are tied by the end of the 100-minute time limit, it will be a penalty shootout. And remember, we are in single elimination phase of this tournament now, last 8, stage 2. Very nearly with that bank shot from Wei Sheng. It's left quite an open table for Henrik now. This is it's a good opportunity. He could go up table, take the 7, then the 1, a natural angle to land on the 1 ball. There we go, good pot on the 7. He's landed nicely on this 1 ball. Both these players playing at a very quick pace, so more than enough time on the clock. That was a tough, long pot for Henrik on the 5 ball. However, he has gotten a good cue ball. That cue ball now parked behind the red 3, solid. I think he has left. He's left only the one cushion kick for Wei Sheng. Oh, have a look at that shot. That is absolutely top draw. He raises his hand, but I mean, that was the only option he had. What a pot that was. Have a look at this once again. Straight into the back of the corner pocket. Unlucky to not be on the black ball to the same bottom right, but do think it might go to the bottom left. Yeah, there we go. It does go. I think he was playing that off the 6. Did look like he was playing that off the 6. He hit the cushion way too early to be aiming for that corner pocket. Now Henrik needs to make sure he gets his cue ball safe. It's very unfortunate once again for Henrik. It was the right shot he played, getting the cue ball to the left side of the table, making sure there's no pot on that black ball. And that solid object ball just coming and carrying into the black ball, pushing it towards that pocket. It's one thing when you're playing against a good opponent, but when you have to fight against the rolls as well. And he's missed that, so this is an opportunity for Henrik has to forget about the bad rolls he's been having and just knuckle down, get back into this match. Black ball in a good position, just outside that top right corner pocket. Very nearly with that one. Cue ball was slightly close to the cushion there, making that a bit tougher. Would have been nicely on the 2 next, but he's left this black ball long. It's a 9-foot table, so it's a lot of space between cue ball and object ball. And he makes sure this time that black ball going in. Score is now 4-1 to Wei Tisheng from Chinese Taipei over Henrik Larsson from Sweden. And Henrik just not getting the rolls at the moment in this match. He still has time though. We've only been playing for just under 60 minutes. This is a 100-minute time session, and with the pace that these gentlemen are playing at, definitely enough time to stage a comeback. Our other matches on at the moment, also last 8 of the men's standing table 4. Rob Elsley 4-1 up against Wen Zhu from China. And we have our last year's winner in the standing division, Liu Junwei against Blazarus from Slovenia. Score 2-1 to Liu Junwei. On table 5 we got Mehta Anand from India against Sam Zhang from Australia. Sam Zhang currently 3-2 down in that match. And all these matches are raced to 500 minutes as well.
Extension call.
By the end of play today, we will be down to the last 2 in the men's standing and the men's wheelchair division. We will have the finals coming to you tomorrow from 9 AM local time here in Brisbane, Australia. That is GMT plus 10. So if you are anywhere else in the world and you know your time zone, like in South Africa, where I'm from, it's GMT plus 2, so you just add 8 hours to that. Oh, never expected that miss from Wei Sheng.
Extension call.
Henrik calling his extension as well, so players do get one extension of 30 seconds per frame and 45 seconds per shot. Or 11 onto the 5. This will be a good shot. That's a good shot. Nice way to secure the frame. Henrik Larsson definitely fighting from 4-1 down. What a pot that is. Unbelievable pot from Wei Sheng. That's a combination bank. Have a look at this. That 4 balls straight into the back of the pocket. Got to be very careful with shots like that, especially with where the black ball is. Just one wrong move and that black ball is in prematurely. I think Hendrik has to find a way to get that 14 off the cushion. Managed to get the 14 off the cushion now, so the stripes are definitely better now for Henrik. It's a nice containing safety shot. Really good shot. Not really leaving any pot available for Wei T. Both players managing to keep that cue ball safe from their opponent. Even the shot here from Henrik, not leaving anything easy for Cheng. Only shot he has a look at is the 6 down to the bottom left. And that is foul, ball in hand for Henrik Larsson. Oh, very nearly with that shot. Excellent attempt on that 14 to the top left. And he hasn't left anything on. Once again, the 6 doesn't go to the center. We can see it's blocked by the 14. I think Henrik is taking the 14 to the top right now. Does the 6 pass the 7 into that bottom left corner pocket? Might just. Yeah, there we can see it definitely does. Have been playing for about 70 minutes now, so around 30 minutes left on the clock for this match. And more than enough time. Excellent bank shot from Henrik. Needs another good shot here on this 10 to the top left. Nice, nice, nice shooting from Henrik. And just like that, Henrik makes it 4-2. So it looks like the comeback might be on for Henrik. 30 minutes or so left in the session. Players having a time out. Players to get a timeout in the session of about 10 minutes. So we will be back in around 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. This is getting very exciting. Score currently 4-2 in favor of Wei Tisheng from Chinese Taipei over Henrik Larsson from Sweden. This is the last 8 quarterfinals of the men's wheelchair division at the 2025 WPA Heyball Parasport World Championship, presented by Joy Billiards and Libo Win. Those are the title sponsors of this wonderful event. If you are just joining us, it is day 3 here at this event. One more day to go tomorrow, the day of the finals. So around 30 minutes left to play in this match, and Henrik Larsson 4-2 down. Looks like he's trying to make a comeback. He does have enough time. Next match on the TV table will be at 2 p.m. local time here in Brisbane, Australia. That is GMT plus 10. We'll also be having the semi-final today of the men's standing and men's wheelchair division, so look forward to that. That will be at 4:30 p.m. local time. And Henrik Larsson really making a charge in this frame. He's looking at the two-rail bank into the side. Oh, it was on its way. It was definitely on its way, but now that 5-ball going safe at the top of the table means that Wei Tisheng has time. And just like that, you're able to get your balls into a better position. Very tight snooker and 12-ball outside the center pocket. So this is going to require a lot of skill to get to that 5-ball. Oh, that was close. That was a brilliant 3-cushion attempt to get to that 5 from Henrik. So that's a foul, ball in hand for Wei Tisheng. And having a look at this table, that 5-ball still safe. So pressure not on him. Oh wow, that is unbelievable. Caught the jaw and it went right down the cushion into the bottom of the pocket. Our next match on the TV table will be from the women's mixed category. That will be Stephanie Adams against Catherine Schneeberger. And that will be the next match, 2 p.m. local time here, Brisbane, Australia. Those matches are race to 400-minute time limit as well. The ladies division is playing a round robin, and the men wheelchair and standing divisions double elimination until they get to the last 8. Like we are now in the single elimination phase of this tournament. Really good shot from Henrik there. 1-cushion escape, getting that 5-ball into a much better position. I have to say now pressure has shifted onto Wei Tisheng, although he's 4-2 up. This frame and the previous one looking good for Henrik. And he hasn't got that cue ball safe. He was trying to hide that cue ball behind the 10. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Hendrik to not be on that 8 ball, but a lot of traffic around it, surrounded by 5 stripes. One cushion kick. Obviously the clock still ticking down. We have about 20 minutes left to play in the session. If Hendrik can manage to tie the match up before then, this match will go to penalties. That's also a brilliant shot from Wei Sheng. Once again getting that cue ball tucked in behind the 9. Good hit. That's a good hit from Hendrik. Oh, and this time he hasn't got the cue ball safe. He's left the pot on for Hendrik. And this now very important shot. If he can swing at this to 3-2, just under 20 minutes remaining, got a chance to send this match to penalties. Tide has definitely turned. And it's there. 4-3 now. Hendrik Larsen making a comeback of note. This is a race to 5, 100-minute time limit. Just under 20 minutes left to play now. It's amazing how the dynamic of this match has changed. We had Wei Sheng looking in control of this match. Had a comfortable lead, 4-1 up. That has now been reduced to just 1 frame. Henrik Larsson secures stripes in this 8th frame, currently trailing Wei Sheng by 4 frames to 3. You can see when this match started off, Wei Sheng was going for all the pots, was playing very positive, and I think that's the reason things have changed in this match. It's been Hendrik who's been playing the positive game. He's been the one attacking the frames. That is definitely not what he wanted from that shot. Would have liked that 7 to squeeze the gap, possibly get in front of that pocket or even go in. You can see Hendrik definitely the more confident player at the moment. There you can see he has a shot on the 14, 14 onto the 12. Good pot. Got the cue ball clear as well, so you can come back and attack the bottom of the table. Just over 10 minutes remaining in this match now. Brilliant pot from Hendrik, giving himself a real chance at making this clearance. And what a comeback this will be. And with the momentum he has, I don't think he's even thinking about penalties. He's thinking about winning this match. And trust me, if he can make this finish, he still has time. nicely on this 10 ball. 11 ball will get in position on the black as well. Oh, this is wonderful from Henrik. This is absolutely wonderful. And it's hill. Unbelievable. What a comeback from Henrik Larsson after being 4-1 down. He has tied this match up at 4 apiece. Race to 5, 100-minute time limit, 10 minutes left on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last eight of this tournament. We are now at the single elimination phase. This was double elimination at the start, from last 32 down to the last 8. Now we are in stage 2, single elimination. We will also be playing the semi-finals later on today at about 4:30 p.m. local time here in Brisbane, Australia. That is GMT plus 10. So there we have it, hill, race to 5. About 10 minutes left on the clock, and what a comeback from Henrik Larsson. If the score stays the same and time runs out, it will be a penalty shootout, but what a turn of events. Henrik Larsson 4-1 down about 20 minutes ago. Was not getting the roll, was not getting any luck at all. It's really amazing how the dynamic of a match can turn. But I have to say, from the beginning, Hendrik was playing a very positive game, very attacking. Was always on the offense. Even though he wasn't getting the best rolls, maintained his composure. And being 4-1 down in a race to 5, especially a timed match, it is quite difficult to find yourself and get back into the match. Good morning, Fred Dinsmore. Great to have you on the stream. You did say you will be watching. Thanks for joining us on the stream, and thanks for all your support. Henrik is really flowing now. As I said at the end of the previous frame, he doesn't look like he wants to go to penalties. He wants to win this match. And his opponent in this match, Wei Ti Sheng, finished third in last year's Parasport World Championship in LA, just behind Fred Dinsmore in second and Dave Beaumont in first. And we did see he can pretty much pot from anywhere. We saw a very attacking game from him earlier, but as soon as the pressure came on at 4-1 up, we saw that shift. This is a tough draw because these are two excellent players. I mean, this could have been a final, but we are going to see one of them going home here in the last 8 of this tournament, unfortunately. Oh, this is brilliant. This is brilliant from Henrik Larsson. And I do hear a timer going off, but I don't think that's on this table. Possibly 5 minutes left on this table. These are timed matches, 100 minutes, race to 5. Oh, he's left himself with the bank. Bank for the win. Oh my word. How much closer can you get? That ball was literally inside the pocket. There can't be much time left on that clock. Nothing more than 5 minutes. And if the score stays the same, it will go to penalty shootouts.
10 seconds. Extension cord.
That does look like a good safety shot from Wei Ti Sheng. It was good enough. Good enough to get ball in hand. It's a foul from Henrik Larsson. Ball in hand anywhere on the table. There's another safety from Wei Ti Sheng, and this time direct contact off one cushion from Henrik Larsson. Time is up in this match. So 100 minutes has elapsed. This will go down to penalty shootout, score 4-all after 100 minutes in this race to 5.
Yes. So I need someone to help to score the. Yep. You want to do the white or the black? Which one do you want? White or the black? They need to lag. Yeah, but you don't use the white and the black, right? Yes. Shoot out for the shoot. Yes, but not the white and the black to use the leg. You use two small balls. Like you do with your leg. Yeah? I'm sure. Yes, back. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Players lag for who gets to play first. So winner of the lag chooses who goes first in the penalty shootout, and winner of the lag is Wei Ti Sheng. So it'll be 5 shots each.
You want me to do the white? Yeah. Okay.
And after 5 shots each, if the score is tied, it goes to sudden death with confirmation, which means if the first player pots the black ball, the second player gets an opportunity to pot it as well, and then sudden death continues. This has been a comeback of note from Hendrik Larsen. As you can see, the new penalty spot is the foot spot. First shot straight in from Wei Ti Sheng, so he leads the penalties 1-0 after his first shot.
Any pocket.
Black ball can go into any pocket. Pocket doesn't have to be called. Oh wow. This is high quality. That is 1-all after the first round of shootouts. Second round now. Wei Ti Sheng to shoot first. Overcut that. That might be costly. Score still 1-1. Hendrik Larsen to shoot his second shot of the penalty shootout. He's looking at taking this down to the bottom right corner pocket. Oh, so close. So close. So score still 1-1. And that was the second round of shootout. So this is round 3. Wei Ti Sheng to shoot first. still 1-1. Now it is Henrik Larsson's third shot. Oh, it's there. It's there, and is the cue ball safe? Cue ball is safe. So after the third round, Henrik Larsson leads 2-1 in the shootout. Wei Ti Sheng to shoot first in the fourth round. No, it's not there. So score still 2-1, which means if Henrik Larsson can pot this ball, he wins. Score 2-1, Henrik Larsson to go for his fourth shot now. It's there. It's there. 3-1, and that'll be the fifth round. It should be over.
That's the fourth, yes. Good. 3-1. 3-1 after four.
Yes, it is 3-1 to Henrik Larsson. Henrik Larsson wins on penalties from 4-1 down. Unbelievable last 8 match on this TV table. Big ups to both players for making it this far, and a big congratulations to Henrik Larsson for booking his spot in the last 4 of this tournament. He will be playing again later today in that semi-final matches. Up next on the TV table, we have the ladies mixed division. I believe that's Stephanie Adams. Stephanie Adams from South Africa against Catherine Schneeberger from Switzerland. That will be at 2 p.m. local time here in Brisbane, Australia. So that's in about 40 minutes time. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm Raymond Tilak, your commentator for this event. And I'll see you guys soon. Good day, everyone, and welcome to day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball Parasport World Championship, presented by Joy Billiards, uniting the world through Q Sports and Win Premium Cloth. This is the third session of the day here on day 3. It is from the ladies mixed group. We have Stephanie Adams from South Africa against Catherine Schneeberger from Switzerland. This is a race to 100-minute time limit, and if the score is tied after the 100 minutes has elapsed, it will go to penalty shootouts, as we did see in the previous match. Hendrik Larsen 4-1 down, coming back and making it 4-all, and then winning that penalty shootout. Amazing stuff here. So Hendrik Larsen has booked himself a place in the semi-finals of the men's wheelchair division. Oh wow, and she kept the cue ball on the table. Can't believe that. So Catherine takes a 1-0 lead over Stephanie Adams in this match, in this race to 4 match. I'm Raymond Tilak, your commentator for this match, and joining me in commentary is Lenyukta Chetty. Hi Lenyukta.
Good morning, Raymond, and good morning, viewers. Good morning, good evening, good night, wherever you're streamed in from across the globe. Thank you for joining us and thank you for having me, Raymond. So, Stephanie Adams and Catherine, what round is this, Raymond? Just once again for the viewers?
So this is actually the last round of the women's mixed round robin section of the tournament. So I do believe that there will be a final playoff tomorrow, the day of the finals. There is a slot for them to play, so most likely top 2 women in the group will be playing off in the finals. And things are quite tight at the top of the group. We have Hydred Goldberg. She is on top, ranked number 1 in the group with 4 wins, and she is playing another match at the moment. So, but a lot of fighting going on for the second place in the group. So we will be seeing if that goes down to a playoff tomorrow, based on the number of players in the ladies mixed group. We've had to play it that way, the round robin and then a playoff afterwards.
So, were you alluding that Hydrid has pretty much secured a spot in that final playoff, and the rest of the ladies, well, it's down to the
Yes,
wire for them
in
in this
second place.
round.
Yep, second place. So
Mm.
the best they can do is second place. Hydrid has already secured first spot with her 4 wins so far, and the closest one is on 3 wins is Catherine, who is playing at the moment. 3 wins, 1 loss.
Mm.
We also have Notuli Malusi in third and Malande Deploy in fourth, both on 2 wins. So actually still a lot to play for here. Notuli Malusi is playing against Malande at the moment, and then you have Stephanie against Catherine here. So it all depends on those 2 matches, who finishes off second in the group.
Yeah, and I presume that if Stephanie manages to win this match, that's gonna well create a little bit more drama in the ladies category, because a lot of these players then would be on 2 losses, so it'll be down to ultimate ranking points after that. And I believe the general ranking formula that they use is wins, breaks and finishes, lags, and then head to head. So, yeah, really a tight one in the ladies category for that spot in the final.
You're going to be interesting to see who gets that spot to play against Hedred Goldberg tomorrow. She has been playing some of her best pool, as we did see her in action on the TV table for the first session of the day. Played really well against Malande, but Malande did try and hold her. It was close. It was close.
Mm.
Every frame was a fight, and Hydra just able to edge that victory out once again. But one of the best TV table matches we've had was the previous match on the TV table. I'm not sure if you caught any of that. Hendrik Larsen against Wei Ti Sheng. Sheng came second or third, I believe, in last year's men's wheelchair division. So that was a tight match. He was 4-1 up against Hendrik Larsen with about 25 minutes to go. Hendrik Larsen was able to come back, make it 4-all, go to penalties, and then win the penalty shootout 3-1. That was a brilliant match.
Yeah, and the penalties can be so cruel, so cruel. We often see people, fire that penalty shots during practice or um, the sessions in between actual matches. And then on the day, anything can happen. And then we saw that record that was broken at the last. Joy Masters event. I think it went down to 30-29 penalties in the penalty shootout between two players from Asia. So I mean that was absolutely fun, phenomenal. And then you get the penalty shootouts that go down to the sudden death. So it's so difficult, Raymond. No, regardless of the caliber of players on the table, when it goes down to penalty shootout, it's anyone's game. Anyone's game.
It definitely is, and the way it looked to me, like Hendrik Larsen's opponent was actually playing for the penalties, and when he fired that first one in, I thought, okay, this is what he's been playing for. But I think pressure comes into play as well, especially with that first penalty shot. He fired it in, and Hendrik as well. So it was 1-1 after the first round of penalties.
So what are we looking at now in the men's category, standing and wheelchair, in terms of the stats? What do they look like now, Raymond?
Men's categories, we are now down to the semi-finals, which will be played in the next session. I believe that will be 4:30 p.m. local time, Brisbane, Australia. That's GMT plus 10, and we have Liu Junwei, so our previous champion.
Hot favorite.
Yeah, our previous champion against Adam Wilk. That's one of the semi-finals. Adam Wilk from Poland, and then we have Rob Elsley from Australia against Mehta Anand from India, and that'll be on the TV table. That is a men's standing category, and then in the men's wheelchair we have Hendrik Larsen against Michael Southern from the UK, against Matej Brakovic against David Slachik, both from Slovenia. So we will definitely have a player from Slovenia in the final of the men's wheelchair division.
Mm. Yeah, it's been a heavy couple of days for the para athletes here at the World Championship. Um, and it's so bittersweet at this point of the tournament, with everybody knowing just a day to go and back to, you know, real life
True,
for most of
yeah.
them, because a lot of these people have, day jobs. Stephanie Adams, for one, she's actually in the South African National Defence Force, so she's a soldier in the South African military. So I can guarantee you that she's got the entire defense force behind her here, supporting her from South Africa, and also one of her fellow um, soldiers are at this tournament as well. Gary Adams, you would have been privy to some of his matches as well, Raymond.
Yes, Gary Adams also in the defense force. I'm not too sure. I don't think we had him on the TV table, but also a very strong player. And as we said before, all the South African players coming in hot off the South African Championship that was played last week. And I think one of the favorites of the South Africans is Notuli Malusi, and she did get Ladies Player of the Year at the National Championships.
Yeah, well deserved. I mean, she did
Very well
take the
deserved.
bronze medal last year at the Parasport, the first Parasport World Championship. So it's been a great year for Notuli Molusi from South Africa.
And it's looking like she's very likely to either get the silver or the bronze here as well. And even if she can come in the top two and play against Hydra, there's a good chance she can go for gold as well. So definitely a top 3 spot available for Natuli Malusi once again in this tournament. So consistency. Catherine looking now at how she can get down to that 6 ball. Yeah, that was the reason she took the 7 first, so could use the 1 to get down to the 6. Not many options on the table for Stephanie Adams here. Not many places to hide that cue ball with the 7 being the jaws of the pocket. But have a look at this shot. What a pot that
Hey,
is. Unbelievable.
wow. That was a great shot from Stephanie. And I mean, you saw that. You saw that little micro expression there. She knew it. She knew that was a good shot. Good pot. Really good pot there.
And it
Those
was one
shots
that she
down the
had to
cushion.
make. Yeah, it was a brilliant shot, and she had to make that, as you can see, 7 ball in that top right corner pocket. She's managed to open up those stripes, but she's left the 7 now. This is going to be a tricky positional shot to get nicely on that 6. It does go to the bottom right corner, goes to the left center, so which way does she feel comfortable? Needs to hold up, and
Little bit too much.
it's a
Little bit
little
too
bit.
much.
It was a good line, very good line, excellent effort there.
Catherine Schneeberger does have history in American
A
eight
lot.
ball
Yep.
and 10
A
ball.
lot. If you have a look at her, you found her Q score profile. She's been playing quite a lot of American pool. Oh, that six has now gone safe. So let's see what Stephanie Adams can do here. She got room. Can afford to miss anything up table. Can also afford to play safe and bring a ball into play.
Not a bad shot, that. Not a bad shot. She's definitely, I mean, obviously putting a ball in the pocket gives you some, it's a banker, so she's got space now to
Definitely.
develop that ball on that cushion at the bottom. So good shot there from there. Nice safety.
Yeah, definitely a banker, Catherine. Looking to. Oh,
Oof,
one
oof, oof,
cushion.
oof.
Wow. That was very
I
close.
thought she might go the other way for that green. Lucky not to pot the black on the shot.
Very nearly potting that black ball. I was very close.
Too
Very
close, too
close.
close.
I don't think she wanted to pot that ball. Yeah, that ball wasn't supposed to drop.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And now she's in a snooker. She's looking at the one cushion escape here. Not an easy shot. Not an easy shot to make.
It's
Oh,
very
and that's a
close.
foul.
Yeah, very close.
Mm.
And also, you have to remember that the player has to touch cushion after contact. So there's a bit of pressure on a shot like that to get it right. Have enough pace to make contact with the cushion after contact with the ball. Now, ball in hand for Catherine. Has to pot the six ball, make position on that black ball.
Ah, interesting
Yeah, interesting.
route that she's
Yes,
taking.
very
I thought
interesting.
she might want to play that for the corner pocket and use the cushion on the left side of
One
the table
cushion.
to go up for the black. Yeah.
Yeah, one cushion, have the
Well,
angle, leave a 45, stun off the angle. But let's see,
but she
she seems
might
comfortable.
just be able to, yeah, she might be able to run this cue ball up, maybe play the black for the
There we
center
go.
pocket. Hey, good shot.
Yeah,
Good shot. Just has to watch the cue ball here.
watch for the swim. Hey?
Yeah. Enough, Raymond. Enough.
Ah, now that's what we say in South Africa, Lenyukta. That's a new way of playing that. I mean, I
Yeah.
would have played that a bit stronger with more bottom and pulled away from the pocket. But
Well,
that's
that's
good.
Switzerland's Catherine Schneeberger, and she's 2-0 up. Is that
It's 2
2-0
0
now?
up. Yeah, 2-0 race to 400 minutes. We have been playing for 30 minutes thus far, so 100-minute time limit on the match. And let's have a look at some of our other live scores. We have Hydrid Goldberg against Jody Wickeper. Hydrid is 3-0 up in that match. And Notuli Malusi is 2-0 up against So this is not too sure what the bracket is going to look like after this round. But if scores stay the same currently and the match goes the way it's going, it looks like it's going to be Hydrid and Catherine in the top two. And Catherine
Mm.
is the runner-up from last year as well, silver medalist.
I think it's going to maybe boil down to frame difference between the remaining women in the category. Might even come down to that with each one of them sitting with two losses, well, except for Catherine. Hey, she's got just one loss currently.
Yeah, so that's why if things stay the same, Catherine would be the player going through with Hydrid, and then it would be Notuli and Malande for third and fourth. And if things stay the way they are, it will be Notuli as she's busy playing Malande at the moment. So not only on points but head to head as well with that. But we'll have to see how the bracket looks and what we have as the playoffs for tomorrow. Based on the sessions tomorrow, there is time for a semi-final as well. So they might play a ladies' semi-final and then a final. So still open table. And having a look at this table, it looks like Catherine is going to go solids. Not many problems on the table for her. If you just look, the four ball is the only issue I see.
Hmm, interesting. I thought she might play the five first, but Stephanie's going for the four in the corner in the center pocket, and that is a difficult shot to take on. Oh, she played it down the cushion, a little bit too wide. Stephanie on the table now, and you have to say, Raymond, the stripes look a lot worse for wear than the solids at the table this moment. And they've just gone past half an hour in this match, and you said it's a 100-minute match, right?
100 minutes, yes. In that previous shot from Stephanie, she pushed the 9 closer to those stripes at the bottom, so there's a little bunch of stripes on that right cushion.
Means more work for Stephanie Adams. Oh, looks like she's going to play this 4 off the 11 for the opposite corner pocket. I think that is what I saw her checking out. Oh, she's actually playing it there. Nice shot. Very nice shot from Catherine. It looked a little bit tight. It honestly looked a little
Definitely,
bit
yeah.
tight
Wasn't sure
from
if it even went. But now 7 and 6 don't really pass to the center, so she might have to go 3 and come back down. She tried to hold the cue ball and she tried to widen the angle to do that. That's why that 3 ball hit the outer jaw. Catherine has to take the 6 or the 7 up. With that 12 ball blocking the bottom right corner pocket.
looks like she was checking the
6
6 for
onto
the
3. Yeah, I saw
yeah.
that. I saw that. I didn't want to see that, but I saw that.
And I think it's because she's concerned about the 6 after if she takes on the brown
7 to the
spotted
top.
ball.
And
Yeah.
she's looking to take the 7 to the top. That
Yeah, I mean
6
she
onto
could
the 3.
notch.
That's a hectic shot, really. 6 onto the 3. Because the 3 is
She,
not, it's not in, like, it's not in the pocket. It's outside. It's
mm.
by the front jaw. What a putt that
Hey,
is.
that's a
Very
nice
clean.
shot.
Yeah, very clean.
N- Good putt, but not an easy table for her. Definitely not an easy table. She's got snookered on the 3 for the center pocket, so potentially an indirect bank or something that she could play, the long bank, if she goes for pot, or she could try and pot the stripe in the corner pocket here.
Yeah, I think that would be a good shot based on where the stripes are. It's not hard enough.
Not hard
And
enough
that's a
here.
foul. That's a foul. Ball in hand for Stephanie. That was the right shot. Was the right shot to replace the 12 with the 6. Especially with Stephanie having those 3 stripes on the right side of the table.
A good play here would be Stephanie using one of her stripes to drop that 3 ball. That would create some pressure for Catherine Schneeberger.
Oh, look at
Hey,
that.
that's a good
That
shot.
is tight. That is very tight.
That's really a good shot. Really a good shot there from Stephanie Adams from South Africa. Oh, she does have something to play. It looked like a vice grip of a snooker from our vantage point, Raymond, but she
But
did
she
have a
was, yeah,
shot there.
she was able to see that 6 ball.
Oof.
She could have just given Catherine the perfect angle on this 3 now to make position on the 6. It's a bit of a reach.
Easier than it looks, the shot.
Definitely. Yeah, no,
Well,
definitely.
harder, harder,
Harder,
harder than
harder
it
than it
looks.
looks, yeah. Yeah, you see, it was the reaching as well. The 3 could go, but it was one of those tough ones. Very slight angle and could easily clip the inside jaw. I'd have to say, it looks nice when the ball falls like that. It just makes its way to the pocket and drops in. So we spoke about the straight cueing required when you play it at that pace. It's so easy to understroke the ball and decelerate. I think the play now for Catherine is to play the 3 down, pocket pace. You want to be leaving it near that pocket. Yeah, just like that. And that's actually,
Very nice
yeah,
shot.
very nice shot.
Hmm. Definitely actually going for the pot there.
Could have been going to just place it in a better position as well. Now Catherine will have to play. Looks like she's going to play 6 onto the 3. She's playing 3 direct.
She's looking to come off that side cushion. Oh, unfortunate kiss there on the 6. Yeah, I think the 6 on the 3 would have been the likely shot there, but she obviously is playing to her own strengths, and unfortunate for that kiss. I mean, if she just passed that 6, she would have a shot for it for the same pocket.
I think she's looking at the 1 cushion bank into the opposite side pocket, right side.
Oof. Left her with a direct hit on that 6 ball now. But still not an easy table. Catherine still needs to find her way
Back
back
to that
to the
black ball.
8.
Yeah.
Mm.
And it's almost straight on the 6, so if she wants to get the cue ball down, I think she'll have to be going low on the cue
Yeah,
ball. She's going middle.
she's just putting. She's just gonna maybe place or putt.
Okay.
Well,
You know, the place works because
it's a
then
good placement.
with her next visit, based on where the 9 is, she can use that 6 ball and the cushion next to it to get back down to the black ball. Okay, now's a chance. Based on where the cue ball is, good angle. Clip the 6 in. Can actually go direct one cushion straight down towards that black ball.
She
Through
wouldn't
the
want to
gap.
make contact with the 9,
No, no,
though.
no, not at all.
Just gonna slow
Through the gap
the cue ball
between
down.
the 15 and the 14. There's a big area to play in. But she needs to catch this thin.
Yeah,
You see, she caught it
narrowly
a
missed it.
bit too thick. Yeah, she's. It looks like she's on this black ball. Does have it to the bottom left.
Yeah, she's definitely got a putting angle here on the black. Catherine for her third point in this race to 4. Oof, 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 oof. Just catching that jaw. Stephanie Adams with a chance
The
now.
chance, yeah, it's a good chance.
Yeah,
One good pot, and she can make this clearance, get herself back into this match.
I think a good play here would be the ball for the center pocket on the right hand side of the table, but looks like Stephanie's going for a snooker instead. Ah, little bit too hard. Little bit too hard.
Unless she wanted the cue ball to just come off that rail and come back a bit, behind the 14,
Mm.
possibly hide it like that.
And Catherine does it. Catherine Schneeberger with her third point, 3-0 in this race to 4. And she's on the hill with that.
And also in our other matches, we got Hydrid Goldberg is on the hill against Jodie Wickeper, 3-0 up, and Natuli Malusi 3-0 up against Malande Deploy. So this last session, it's pretty one-sided in all 3 matches. Stephanie Adams to break in this 4th frame. She is trailing Catherine 3 frames to 0, and she's potted a ball on the break. 1 ball into to the right side pocket. Let's have a look at that again. She hit that, yeah, almost head on. One ball straight in. It's actually interesting to see that if you catch that first ball half ball,
Yeah,
thinking
I'm
it's
also
rain.
looking at that,
Yeah.
Raymond, and there wasn't a lot of power
No.
on that shot, and yeah, I think it's just another, how do you say, notch in the belt for those of us who believe that it's not just about power with this execution of the break, ideally wanting to make that ball in the center pocket or two balls in the center pocket. And we saw that now with Stephanie. I mean, that was like medium power at best, you know, and we just saw that ball track to the center pocket. She said it was a half ball hit on
Looked,
the.
yeah, looked like a half ball hit on that first ball where the cue ball went, and yeah, it just strolled into that center pocket so easily.
So it's open table here for Catherine.
What a pot that
And that's a
is!
good
It's
shot.
an excellent
Ah,
shot. Wow, it's a tough pot. Those angles like that on this table, you are aiming into such a small portion of the pocket. Got to be so accurate with that. An excellent shot from Catherine to secure solids.
oof.
I think the pace kept that one out. And our next match on the TV table, 4:30 p.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia. That's GMT plus 10. And that will be from our men standing division. That is a semi-final match. Just trying to pull that up to have a look at who's playing on the TV table. That will be Rob Alsley, and we have seen him in action before earlier in the tournament. He played really well on this TV table, so he's up against Meta Anand from India. So I do see that'll be an interesting match because Rob Elsley took out Wen Zhu 5-1 in the previous round, and Meta Anand took out Sam Zhang 5-2. So those are two strong players that'll be playing against each other. And then the other semi-final is Liu Junwei against Adam Wilk from Poland. Looks like she's looking to take the 7 out. 3 is also an option unless she wants to play the 3 down to where the 13 is. But she's having a look at 7 to the top left.
Yeah, definitely top left. She actually did well to come around for the seven, give herself a decent chance of taking that ball out there, out of that cluster. Oh, not strong enough, not strong enough, and that's a foul. Ball in hand for Stephanie Adams.
On news from Table 8, Hydred Goldberg has defeated Jodie Wickeper 4 frames to 0. So that concludes Hydred's group stage matches, and that's 5 wins out of 5. She's only dropped, I think, 2 frames throughout the entire group stage. Very dominant performance indeed from Hydred Goldberg.
I think if Stephanie can capitalize on the control she has in this particular frame now, she might be able to hold off Catherine. But she's left Catherine now with a shot for the center pocket. That 5 ball is open for center pocket. Not an easy putt, but definitely an achievable one.
Yeah,
And
definitely can get into the center with that 5. Might then play the 3 down to the 13.
well, Catherine definitely with a little bit more problems on this table than Stephanie. And I mean, it's just boiling down to Stephanie capitalizing now on the opportunity she has. Okay, looks like she's just setting up. She just wants to set up.
And she's got that 15 into a nice position. She didn't put the 13 based on where the 3 is.
Uh-oh. Poof. Looked a little bit dangerous there for a second,
It
but
did.
just enough pace to take it into the center pocket.
I
I
think she
mean,
has to take the
Catherine,
bank. Bank
yeah.
the 6, yeah. Bank the 6 if
Yeah,
she can get to it, or the 5. But it looks like she's going 6.
yeah, I mean, Catherine has all the room to be artistic now, should she attempt a finish. I mean, there's no pressure on her. She's really sitting comfortable in this match with this 3-0 lead in a race to 4.
And
Yeah, I
also
mean,
40 minutes remaining on the
mm,
clock. Clock is ticking down.
yeah, I mean, that would definitely be the right shot for Stephanie to play now. Just open up that ball. Yeah, she hasn't really left Catherine with much. That 6 ball is against the cushion there outside of the pocket. So Catherine could potentially use the 5 to open up the 6, but that is probably as much as she can do right now, unless she tries to bank the 5 in the center pocket.
Yeah, I like those odds. I like the odds of the cross bank as well.
Oh wow. She managed to almost snooker Stephanie on this visit, but Stephanie definitely has a direct shot on the corner pocket here, and that's exactly what she's going for now. Stephanie would just want to leave that cue ball here. She could have potentially played the 10 down to the 13.
Yeah,
However,
can still play that. that's actually a good shot. I would play that. I'd play 10 onto the 13 and then come up for the 9, but it looks like she wants to play it directly. Possibly leave herself on the 10.
If she goes for the 10 now, gently, she'll just maybe run that cue ball up, potentially get the 9 for the corner pocket of the shot. She could even stop the cue ball on the black ball to achieve that position. Okay, Stephanie playing safe.
Oh, have a look at that shot. That's a fantastic shot from Catherine.
That was a really good shot. She's quite impressive that way. Hey, Catherine, with
Yeah.
those long pots down the cushion. I've seen her do a few of those now in the match, and they're not easy shots. And she just manages to hit them like nice pocket pace, and they just roll in straight into the pocket. So, Raymond, you had an opportunity to play against some of these athletes at the previous South African Championship, which was just like a week ago. How was that for you?
That was an amazing experience. It really was a great tournament we had here, the South African Championships, and yeah, most of the South African players you see here took part in that championship a few days before they arrived here.
Hmm. I know some of these athletes also participated in the main event, the men's division. I believe the South African Championship had both a men's category, a women's category, um, physical disability category, as well as a juniors category. So some of these players did play in the main men's division, and you got to play against them. Hey, Raymond.
The standout player, though, I must say, was Lee Naidu. He played in the para division and the men's division. He was the standout player. I think he actually finished in the top 15 of the men's category overall. It
Mm.
was yeah, brilliant, brilliant from Lee.
Looks like Stephanie. Catherine Sonnenberger Schneeberger from Switzerland might just have this one in the bag. Not a easy shot to make position of though, Raymond, because that cue ball is so close to the cushion. That's a good
Yeah,
play. Good play
she's done
there.
well. She's done well to get onto that black ball with that. I as you said, not an easy shot. Cue ball on the cushion could have very easily pushed the 10 ball back in front of the black ball.
Well, I think she might go 8 for the center pocket here, or she might favor odds on the long pot to the corner pocket because she has had great luck with those shots. Catherine on the black to seal the deal. Center pocket. Oh,
So close.
narrowly
That was
misses.
so
Yeah.
close. Yeah, some of her pots to that top corner pocket, especially the top right pocket, have been phenomenal in this match. Oh, what a pot that is.
Oh,
That's a
oh
phenomenal
wow.
pot. Phenomenal pot to the top
And that's what we
right corner pocket.
and that's exactly what we were saying about Catherine Raymond. She pulls out these shots from her hat, from her magic hat,
Ah, that was
quite often in
fantastic.
this match. And yeah, well deserved victory for her. And I think she'll be sitting pretty now for that for second ranked amongst the women and securing her spot in that playoff that will be coming up tomorrow. So thank you for having me, Raymond, and over to you.
Thank you so much, Lenukta, for joining us. And yeah, looking at that now, that does make it 4 wins. 4 wins for her out of 5, and yeah, definitely second in the group for Catherine. Not too sure exactly how we are going to do the playoffs, whether it's top 4 or just top 2 playing off, but we will have that information shortly when the bracket updates. So our next match in about just under just under 1.5 hours time. There we go, at 4:30 p.m. local time here in Brisbane, GMT plus 10. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us, and thank you so much, Lenukta, for joining me in commentary. I'm Raymond Tilak from South Africa. We'll see you guys a bit later.